Are we live? Apparently we are.
Here I come to save the day.
Hi, Amy. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Well, hello there. Hi, Pickles. Is everybody ready for the worst palette? The worst palette of painting ever? Using solvents for the first time in a long time. It's gonna be great. Hi, Miko. What is the worst palette? We're gonna go over that once I get the paints out and stuff. Only to paint with. Damn it, Pickles. How do you keep messing this up? You're my consigliere. So these were paints given to me by Jan, of all people. So basically every paint in the palette is going to be suboptimal, all except for burnt umber. But burnt umbers have their own issues, which will exacerbate with this palette and the solvents. So burnt umber is not necessarily a plus in this situation. Oh, I'm sorry, Pickles. You shall have your grace. Don't you do it, Stiff Snake. Damn it. If you don't eat the paint, it would taste like eating rust. It would taste like rust, and whatever magnesium oxide, it's magnesium oxide? Manganese. Manganese oxide tastes like. Then eat some goddamn red meat. Hi, Martin. Welcome to... Nice to see ya. We are using the palette nobody should ever use. All these colors are pretty awful. And we're going to put this painting in the sunlight once we're done with it. Hi, Miko. All right. We're going to let a few more people get on in here. Can I pop that out? I forgot to check on why my bit rate is so low, but that's fine. Thanks, Martin. It's a little bit darker than what you're seeing in the photo, but it should be good. Hi, Marianne. Nice to see you. I hope you are well. Alright, so I will reiterate. No one should ever use these colors I'm about to use for this painting on any oil painting. Unless you are trying to make a painting that will fall apart. Okay? So we will go over them and why they are bad. Good, Ches. I don't see you watching. Yeah, I've been seeing, I see those all the time, Pickles. Good, Marianne. Know thy pain. Good, 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 Mud. All right, so first off, let's just show some of the tools that that Jan sent us. First, I present to you the most useless palette knife one could ever have. I don't know what this would ever be used for, but this was given to me as a part of the package. Hi, Omizu. We call this the most useless palette knife in existence. All right. No clue. No clue at all. Butt plug removal seems painful. Then we got a set of 3 brushes of varying lengths with flat, a little bit small. Oh shit, I'm not even holding up the camera. God damn it. There we go. There we go. Weird shaped, really small. Just awful. It might be, Ches. It probably is for texture in some capacity. I intend to do a hot tub later. Stiff snake. Or foreskins. Oh my god, Amizu. Alright, so let's go over some of the paint choices that we're using today. So, there we go. Alright. So, he included 3 white paints. Okay. That we are going to review. I have no clue what the fuck this one is. Yes, so we have a regular titanium white. So titanium white on its own is not archival, okay? It is a very unique white, but it is not very archival. It actually has its own problems. But we're not going to use straight titanium white because this should be on a palette for color reasons. However, the 2 that we are using is one is called soft mixing white. And soft mixing white is a mix of titanium white and zinc white, okay? And this is also student grade Winton, but notice how they, you know, naming conventions, right? And then we have pure zinc white. So we have soft white and pure zinc white. We're gonna start off with all zinc white. If I need more opacity, I'm going to put in the soft mixing white. Zinc white will, what it does is as the oil dries on the paint or polymerizes, it becomes very brittle and will cause it to crack. You might have seen this on previous paintings, but if you notice how there's like cracks and like, you know, chunks of paintings fall off, it is largely due to paints like zinc white. There are a few others that can cause this. So, so we're gonna be using zinc white, okay? All right. And don't get me, he did put in a couple of decent colors, but we're gonna go over, we're only gonna use the shit ones. Okay. Oh, that's more zinc white, good. Jan had a lot of zinc white in here. Where is the... Okay, there's that. Okay. Alright, so we got those. Sorry, I'm just going through. Oh my god! Jan! We're going over your palette right now. Okay. There it is. Okay. All right. So, other colors. We just started. We only went over the whites, Jan. Don't some bitch me. I message you. You do not message me back. All right. So, for yellows, we have just verifying, trying to find out exactly what's in it. Okay. Well, sorry. Okay, we have a Michael Harding Yellow Lake. Yellow Lake. All right. We have Scarlet Lake from Michael Harding as well. All right. We have Alizarin Crimson. We have Dioxazine Purple. All right. We have Prussian Blue. You don't even know what this means, Stiff Snake. Lake is a process of turning dyes into pigments, and they're traditionally not light fast. Okay? We have Prussian Blue. And Burnt Umber is fine, but when we're using solvents, it actually will detract from the archival nature because of the drying properties of the manganese inside of Burnt Umber. It will cause a thing called sinking in to occur, which limits the amount of oil available to the other paints. Okay? So strategery, Burnt Umber, when you use Burnt Umber in solvents, it's not a good mix. Generally, earth colors and solvents don't mix well. I already showed the horrible, horrible palette knife. Once again, Jan was so generous to include this. Why did Jan have it in the first place? We will never know. Okay. We're going to use the shitty brushes too. So once again, we're going to start off with pure zinc white. If we need more opacity, we are... what is that? Sax? Oh, just Sax. This soft white, which is a mix of titanium white and zinc white. Our main yellow is going to be this Yellow Lake. Our main red is going to be Alizarin Crimson. We're going to put away the Scarlet Lake for now. We're just going to use Alizarin Crimson. Dioxazine Purple is somewhat redundant with these two, but we're going to put it out there anyways because who gives a shit, okay? And then we're going to Burnt Umber, okay? But point being is, for most of you should take away from this is to avoid Prussian Blue, Alizarin Crimson, and Zinc White, okay? These are three colors. There are wonderful replacements for those colors. And if you care about archival qualities of your paintings, you should avoid those three pigments at all times. I am not painting in a cubist manner. We're doing a still life. Where? Right here. Right there. Well, I do hate it now. I used to not hate it until I found out that it wasn't light fast. But I'm not a... I also don't think, as far as strategy is concerned with a palette, Dioxazine Purple is not needed. It's just, frankly, a saturated purple is a really low usage. Oh my god! I didn't even know you were streaming. Miss Cosmic Bunny, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Jesus Christ, Senor Sal.
Nuclear weapons.
Oh, thank you, Guard. Oh, I didn't check that either. Thank you. All right, so we have Zinc White, Yellow Lake, Alizarin Crimson, Prussian Blue, Dioxazine Purple, Burnt Umber, and we're using solvents, baby. It's going well, Miss Cosmic Bunny. We are doing a painting with the worst palette choices we could make. So if you're into oil painting, do never use these colors, okay? I'm happy to elaborate on any specific color you may have questions on, but let's get the paint out.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god! Hi, Jack. How have you been? Nice to see you. So, and like I said, we are going to be using solvent today, everybody. So, let's get out this zinc white. I'm going to use a fuckload of this paint because I don't give a shit about it. So once again, we're making choices that would are not good choices for painting. The purple is not light fast. It has historical issues with it. Miss Cosmic Bunny. And Alizarin Crimson and Prussian Blue make a really damn good purple as well. No worries. No worries, Ches. I am livid, Marianne. Get out your resume. Celebrities. That's a good one. Right, yeah. Thank you, Jack. So yeah, these are colors I'm not necessarily used to. But we'll get through it. All right, everybody stay in line. San Munda. I don't know what you're referring to, Jamboree handouts. You know what? I gotta mix this with some... This is Prussian Blue I actually made for myself. I used it to make Payne's Gray in the past. But it is an extremely strong pigment. And this, I didn't mix any fillers with this, so we're gonna mix fillers into it now. Read your chat. Young, careful using that Michael Harding. You might have an orgasm. Don't worry, I've already had several when I touched the tubes. So we're just mixing in some filler with this Prussian Blue because it is, like I said, a very strong tinting strength pigment. And I made that Prussian Blue, and so I need to make it a little bit weaker. God, you're terrifying, Pickles. All right. IDM. Well, I just need to make colors. And I'm using student grade for several other of these paintings, for these other colors, so it would just make it too unwieldy. And the son of a bitch. When's the last time you used this dioxazine purple? There we go. So many key pliers. I would not be able to get anything off the palette with it. I broke the plastic on it. Huh. That's actually not a bad idea if you use a lot of paint. And it's also good to not waste paint. Alright. And now our burnt umber. Okay. Alright, everybody. That's our palette for today. That's our palette for today. Alright. Any questions? I'm also going to use... I'm not exactly sure what tint, how neutral zinc white is. Yeah. some brushes I don't really care about. Alright. It's not really that limited. You know, we still got 6 colors out here. A bit wild. It's the worst palette we could possibly use, DM. Yes. What did Pickles say? Yeah, so this is the worst. This is pretty much the worst palette. We could do worse on the yellow. We could do worse on the yellow, everybody. Burnt Umber, since we're using solvent, is not an optimal choice. But these 3 are not light fast at all. This one will make your paint crack.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh, thank you, Jamboree handouts. Yeah, I'm just curious how neutral it is. I'm curious, like, because lead white is warm, titanium white is very cold. I don't know where it lands in between. I know it's between those two, but I don't know how neutral it will actually end up being. Okay, so we have our solvent here. We have our solvent, and yeah, let's get going. You heard zinc is on the cold side? Okay. Well, we shall see. We shall see. Sorry, I'm just getting positioned. Right. Okay. So we got a big ass brush. We're gonna loosen it up with some solvent. Cause isn't solvent just wonderful? Okay. Let's get our viewfinder. So viewfinder, this is 24 by 18 inches. 24 by 18, okay? So I'm using this, I'm looking through this to, this is the same ratio as my canvas, so this is set to 4 by 3 inches, okay? And, which is the same aspect ratio as my canvas. So I'm looking through this to see how I position this on my canvas proportionally. All right? It was an idea that we talked about, and then Jan gave me the paints. Jan gave me the shitty paints, so here we are. Yeah, I'm also going to be putting it in the sun. Oh my god! I said 6. Don't laugh at me, okay? Stop, don't laugh. Move this man! Well. Okay. All right, let's make it dark. When the lights go down. I could, yeah. I could, Umizu. I always could. south of it, but I think it's like right there. So why is solvent? Why does solvent negatively affect this painting? Does anyone want to ask or say why solvents are bad for archivalness of your paintings? There might be oily points in it for you. Why should we avoid solvents? But what about, so does oil, Maddie. So oil thins the paints. Why is that bad? No, it doesn't break down the paint necessarily. But it's along those lines. No, because when oil's dried, a lot of solvents won't break down dried oil. That's a better explanation, DM. So, solvents are a dispersion agent for oil, okay? So what does that mean? It means it splits apart oil molecules, okay, and thins out the oil along this line. What does that mean? When you have pigment, which is in here, you need enough oil for it to bond to dry properly. So solvents, essentially, detract from the amount of oil from the pigment that's available, and thus you'll get paints that dry matte because they don't have enough oil, and you'll have, in some cases, dried pigment exposed to air. Okay? So it affects your finish, it affects the bond of your pigment to oil, and it could lead to delamination. There will be notes. Good, Neurospicy. Good. Good. All right. There is no single technique. There is no single technique that solvent is needed for when oil painting. None. Okay. Stronger than... Stronger than lead white, it seems, relative. I'd be curious on how... Oil dispersion issues, Amizu. Oil dispersion. We're not finger painting. Well, Maddie, Winsor Newton could eat my ass. I'm never doing cubism. Well, sorry. Never say never, but never. Yes, Neurospicy. I mean, mineral spirits, which includes turpentine, odorless mineral spirits, Gamsol. There is no single technique that requires, in painting, there is no single thing that solvents do that oil can't be used for. Mollus dispersion. So, Neurospicy, some people like to clean their brushes and paint thinner before. You can clean your brushes in oil. Nope, you don't have to use it at all. So, Neurospicy, if you go to my Instagram, I have not used any solvent in any painting for a year now. Because of the brain damage pickles. It's the brain damage tricking you into thinking that it smells good. Thank you, bud. Do not huff the thinners. Hey, damn it, Amy. That is one of the most dangerous things you can do. Miss Cosmic Bunny, I would recommend just buying a cheap set, a cheap student paint set. I would recommend choosing a company like Gamblin or why can't I think of the name? The one from New York that Williamsburg. Buy the cheapest set of those. And learn, like, make sure that you actually like, just go cheap, Cosmic Bunny. Understand if you like oil painting and it's something you want to pursue more, and then you could, then I would suggest looking into paints more thoroughly. No, that's what huffing solvents will do to you, Amy Jo. It's akin to huffing gasoline. Oh, good, Maddie. Oh, that's great. That's a good price for it, Maddie. Gamblin is one of the better companies to support. As far as the corporate companies, they have a lot of environmental initiatives that, in my opinion, are good. When the lights go down. No worries at all, Miss Cosmic Buddy. Please ask any questions that might come to your head. I literally have no issue with helping people learn and know about their materials. There's a lot to go through, and a lot of information that you find on YouTube is horseshit. If it helps you, Cosmic Bunny, I'm happy to answer. And to give you perspective, I only started painting 3 years ago myself. I only started painting 3 years ago. Yep. Okay. See, I hate how thin this fucking gets. It's really bad, Miss Cosmic Bunny. Well, yeah, you should not listen. So, on like the things about clickbait, videos that say what are the best paint brands, largely horseshit. Okay, what brushes should you use, or what are the best brands of something, largely horseshit. You have to understand what goes into it and the issues surrounding that. The biggest issues I have with certain paint companies is how they market, colors they make available, and their prices. Okay, but they're all using the same pigments. The concept of pigment quality or non-toxic horse shit that they throw out does not exist. It really doesn't. And I've seen several channels champion this idea that like paints are super dangerous and toxic, and it does not help anybody to have wrong information. It is easy content to make, but it's highly irresponsible and shitty. Somewhere around there, I think. What did I miss? Neurospicy. Where? Which question was it? I want to make sure I didn't miss it. Oh yeah, so Neurospicy, the oil. What would you like to know about oil? Sorry, would you like me to elaborate on oil? That's unfortunate, DM, but I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. I just wash my I don't wash my brushes. I just use a paper towel and wipe them like so, and go to the next color. If you really wanted to make them clean, use oil. DM, watch it through YouTube. You can watch through YouTube for no ads. There is no ads on my YouTube at the moment. Okay. Or, if you really wanted a clean color from your brush, you wash the brush in the next paint that you're going to use. Okay? So, for example, if I just wanted to use this pure, like, alizarin crimson, I could just take alizarin crimson and work it into my brush, wipe it out, and then go again. So Neurospicy paint solvents and paint thinners are a dispersion they are a dispersion agent for oils. What that means is it split up the oil molecules, so instead of clumping together, they spread out evenly across here, okay? What this means is that the pigment that gives this color does not have enough oil to bind to dry properly. So what will happen is it'll leave a matte finish, because since there's not enough oil, you're just seeing the dry pigment showing through. Okay? That's what solvents, and this is with iron-based natural pigments like siennas, ochres, umbers. It compounds this issues because they are natural drying pigments and require a lot of oil. To dry properly, they require a ton of oil. So, you know, in conjunction with all this stuff, it's a compounding issue when you have a pigment that requires a lot of oil to polymerize correctly, and the oil being dispersed everywhere. So it can cause issues like matte drying and delamination, where paint will literally fall off your canvas. When the lights go down.
Welcome to another.
Jesus Christ! All right. You heard it, everybody. Who's in? Who's in? Who's in, everybody? God, I hate painting with solvents. Shit has no balls to it. Yes, I think so. Maddie, I'd have to look it up. You're around 7 or 8, I believe, currently. Because that's how they were taught, Neurospicy. And a lot of people, unfortunately, in the paint world, don't look further into the materials outside of the ones that they were taught. All right, who's in for trivia? Trivia! This is a trivia of Omizu. You don't have to, Maddie. All right. First question. Yep. It's a lot of stuff, and it propagates, Amy Jo. Bad information will propagate, and that's why I recommend to be very careful with the YouTube channels you decide to listen to when teaching yourself stuff with regards to art. You know, everybody play it by ear. All right. Trivia. All right. First question. All right, this is going to be an easy one. So people, you know what? This is going to be an easy one for the newcomers, okay? This YouTube channel is the best. Okay. Thank you, Amy Jo. Kisses. All right. This is an easy one. Linseed oil comes from what plant? Linseed oil is made from what plant? Where would linseed oil come from? Lin's, duh. Not that one. You are correct, Neurospicy. You get a point. The flax plant. Flax seeds make linseed oil. Lin is the French word for flax. You get an oily point. The flax plant fibers are also traditionally used to make linen. So fine Belgium linen also is made from flax plants. Oh, so yeah. So, God damn it, Manny. You are predictable. Just the flax man. All right, next question. And we'll go with... Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling. All right, next question. All right, everyone can participate here. I would ask experienced people to go for harder ones because there are multiple answers, okay? Name me pigments that are made from animals. This can include their poo, pee, blood, bones. Name me pigments that are derived from animals or animal parts. Beaver brown. Prussian blue is correct. Maddie gets a point. Prussian blue can be made with ox blood. Ivory black is correct. Originally made with elephant tusks, currently made with pig and cow bones. Oh my God, Amy Jo. How could you? When the lights go down. Indian yellow is correct. Made from cow's piss. Diabetic cow piss. What did Amy say? Lead whites. I'll accept lead white. Traditional recipes including horse manure. Horse manure. We still got plenty. There are still plenty of colors, everybody. Alizarin Crimson, though, is a pretty color. Mummy Brown? Humans are animals. I'll take it. Jan gets a point. There are still lots more, everybody. There's still lots more, everybody. It is. It's like I said, if it didn't have the Lightfast issues, I would probably be using Alizarin Crimson over Quinacridone Magenta. Orpiment is incorrect. Verdigris is correct. Includes horse poop as well, or animal manure. Not Karen Blue. Amy gets a point. Vermilion? Nope. Vermilion is made from cinnabar, which is mined from the ground. Van Dyke Brown? Nope, that's made from peat. Dicks for the win. Title of my sex tape. When the lights go down. All right, we'll go to the next question. One that I remember offhand is ivory. Oh, wait, what? What did Mud say? Oh, there is a Discord. Ah, I forgot the Discord command. Damn it. Damn it. I knew I forgot some. I had to redo all my commands, everybody. I'm sorry. But the link should be down below. Thank you, Mud. One color that I remember offhand is ivory white, which was a pigment for a period of time. Ivory white was made from bird bones for a short period of time. Not very light fast, though. There is also cochineal red and Kermes red. You guys all forgot, made from beetles. Cochineal red and Kermes red. Y'all forgot the beetle paints. Are we missing anything? Poor Kermit. I mean, he produces a good red. Kermes. No, not herpes. Kermes. Kermes red. All right, next question. Let's go with... Boo this man! Don't you boo. Oh, Verdigris was already answered at that point, Omizu. Don't you boo my ass. No. All right. Let's see. Sorry. Thinking. All right. I actually think we have a good enough block in everybody. All right, that's it for the blocking. The space between the button balls. Don't you scat attack me. All right. I'm not a taint. All right. Next question. Fuck. Let's go with dog. Let's go with Y'all will remember that one. All right. What blue pigment was invented, and yes, invented, around the time that synthetic ultramarine blue was also invented? Damn, Jan, you were quick on that one. You were quick on that one. Jan gets a point. It is cobalt blue. Nope, it was cobalt blue. Son of a bitch. It does look anemic. Suck it, Chad. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Amizu. That's solvent for you. I should just wipe this shit all up. We're now just going to be going straight. Oh, is that not cleaning up well? Don't ban. Oh, wait, we might ban Jan. We'll see. Well, I did finish the question. Next question, though. Next question. And that will be, what pigment was discovered at Michigan State University? What pigment was discovered at Michigan State University? Only we had a solvent. Oh, God. I got you, Amy Jo. Nothing, they are dumb. I don't see no pigments from University of Arkansas. Bio blue or something? No. Asshole black? Nope. God, Jan's on a roll, everybody. It was not. Jan was correct. Pyrrole red. Pyrrole red. Follow-up question. Jan gets another point. Follow-up question. Pyrrole red, also known as Ferrari red. Ferrari red. Yinmen was in Oregon. Yinmen was in Oregon. Follow-up question. What food is related to Pyrrole red? What food is related to Pyrrole red? Apples. Nope, not apples. Donkey dicks. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, fair enough, Ches. Pomegranates. Nope, not pomegranates. There it is. Mud gets it right. Garlic. Garlic. When you pickle garlic and chill it, a pyrrole reaction occurs and the garlic will turn blue. The garlic will turn blue. If you don't believe me, make a vinegar, equal parts vinegar, water solution, a little bit of salt, put a bunch of garlic in it, put it in your fridge. There is not a pyrrole blue. It might not be able to be synthesized into a pigment from that point. I'm not sure. I've never looked into it. If there is a pyrrole blue, I would probably use it, and I imagine there isn't one. It is on the it is teal, but that teal is blue, Ches. Okay. All right. Next question. Next question. Do I need oil out here?
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never, Maddie. Okay. Let's go with... All right, we're going to do this for newbies. Any newbies who are here. All right, so this is going to be the newbie question. Name me pigments. Well, newbies probably won't get this, but I want them to hear this. Okay? Name me pigments that are composed of either mercury or arsenic. Name me pigments that are made from mercury or arsenic and are therefore very deadly. Emerald green is correct. Made from arsenic. Popular in the 1800s. And 1700s, I believe. Late 1700s. Was banned, but was still kind of used into the 1800s. Vermilion is correct. Made from mercury. Neurospicy, you get a point. There are plenty of others, everybody. How do I want to do this next layer? Do I want to use oil? Or do I want to use oleo gel? We'll use oleo gel, because I like oleo gel. There are plenty more. There are plenty more. Calomel white? Nope. Red? Nope. I need the names of the pigments. Nice cubism. Get out of here, Jan. There are plenty of colors, Miss Cosmic Bunny. I need the pigment name, everybody. Cinnabar is correct. Vermilion is made from cinnabar, but it is a different pigment. Well, thank you. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Got my computer fixed, and we are back in the studio, Spirit Hunter. All right. Cinnabon? Nope. Cinnabon is not poisonous. It is delicious and nutritious. There's still plenty others. Is everybody giving up? Are people giving up? Cadmium red? Nope. Cadmiums are not toxic by ingestion, and they are not. They are also not made from arsenic nor mercury. You are out of practice, Amy Jo. Bowie? I love Bowie. You might be thinking of Hooker's Green. Vermilion was already guessed, Spirit Hunter. We've had Vermilion, Cinnabar, and Emerald Green. Maddie, that is correct. Shields Green is the other green. The arsenic green. Oh, no shit. Slut Puppy Green. Jesus Christ. Paris Green is incorrect. That is just another name for Emerald Green. Oh, holy shit. Thank you, Jan. Oh, you bought that Giverny one. Oh, and you bought that skeleton. Interesting. I was not expecting that from you, Jan. Thank you. Did you read that there's a small hole in that Giverny painting? It's not like a big hole, but it was punctured. Thank you so much. Yeah, you wouldn't, like, you can't see it. Like, you have to go up close. It happened during the move, and I put it in there. Jan just bought 2 paintings. You're goddamn right I am, Ches. Alright, are we giving up on this, everybody? Do we not want to list more paintings? Yeah, zinc white does lean colder, DM. Oh my god, Mud. Alright, well, everybody else is giving up. Colors that you missed was green cinnabar. Green cinnabar you've missed. You all missed, yeah, Shields, Emerald, red cinnabar, vermilion. Technically, you could have said London purple. London purple. Green cinnabar. And Realgar and Orpiment. Realgar and Orpiment were also missed. No, Chrome Yellow is not one of them. Amy Jo, you did a little bit. Realgar and Orpiment are both made from arsenic. You're damn right I did, yeah. Actually, yeah, and that water lily painting and the Giverny painting were pictures my sister took. Those are both photos my sister took. All right, let's do, we'll do one more question. And what should that question be? If you know this one off the bat, unless you're a newbie, if you're a vet here and you know this one off the bat, I would ask that you let it sit for a second. No Google. What was the name of the salon gallery held in Paris that was meant for all the artists that were not accepted to the National Paris Salon in, I believe it was the 1860s. So Napoleon commissioned or set up another art gallery for artists who were declined from the National Paris Salon. What was the name of that salon that Napoleon commissioned? The Dollar General Salon? Nope. Yeah, let me look for it, Jan. In worst case, I can get my sister to send it to me again. Oh my god, Amy. Salon of Rejects? Not Salon of Rejects, but it's very akin to that. So, Omizu, I'm going to give it to you. Omizu, I'm going to give it to you. It was called... The title that I've heard that is most accurate was the Salon of the Refused. The Salon of the Refused. And we'll do one more. We'll do one more, everybody. Okay? You absolutely can, Jan. Thank you so much again. It was on point. Manet did participate in it, but a vast majority of like Monet, Renoir, Morisot, Caillebotte, the early Impressionist Pissarro, all hated it, and that's what caused the first gallery showing of the Impressionists, caused them to form a group. Because people hated the Impressionists when they were starting out. All right. So, last question, everybody. Last question for this Oily Point trivia is: in what year was titanium white made commercially available? In what year was titanium white made commercially available? I know, Ches. What a bunch of bastards they are. 1917? Nope. Summer of 69? Nope. There are actually 2 years I will accept. But I need it to be one of those 2 years. Maddie, you are correct. Maddie, you are correct. I would have accepted 1915 or 1916 when titanium white became commercially available. Good job, everybody. Good work. Maddie Clearinghouse. Would somebody be willing... Well, I gotta remember a lot of these points. Everybody, count up how many points you got. For anybody who got points, can you please message me in Discord with how many points you received? Be honest. Because I have a vague... Thank you, Pickles. I have a vague memory of it. We do this all the time, Neurospicy. We do this all the time here. You could message me personally or put it in the Oily Point section, Omizu. Yes, I owe you 2 for today's stream, Amy Jo. Also, everybody, there are redeems for individual questions where you could ask me trivia questions, and if you stump me, you get an Oily Point. And there are ones I could ask you questions. There are redeems for that, everybody. No, Maddie, just... I will not accept Oily Point cheaters. Because then I'll just go with what I remember you at, and it will always be lower. Seven, Jan. 7. Okay, that's pretty good, yeah. Oh, fuck you. Maddie, you're a dirty cheater. Alright, I like that one, Jan. All right, how about this? Follow up. Here's an additional trivia question. You guys ready for a follow-up trivia question? Y'all ready? He did. I'm using him right now, Maddie. Fuck your inheritance. All right. What impressionist was known for using Prussian blue as a primary color in a lot of their paintings? What impressionist? Hint, wink. What impressionist? Jackson Pollock was not an impressionist. Jackson Pollock was not an impressionist. He was a hack. Oh my god! Jackson Pollock was What impressionist was known for using Prussian blue as a primary color in their palette? Monet, nope. Jack off McGee, nope. The best impressionist, Jack off McGee. That might need to come up. Van Gogh, nope. Van Gogh's not really considered an impressionist. He did commiserate with him, though. Van Gogh, your mom. Frida Kahlo, nope, not an impressionist. Pissarro, nope, not Pissarro. How dare you all. Taking these opportunities to just tear me a new one. Not an obscure question. Hakusai and Hiroshige. Nope. They lived in France. Renoir? Nope. This person, here's your next hint, was a good friend. Was a good friend of Degas. Was a good friend of Degas. Manet? Nope, not Manet. And if anybody wants to see a real fun rabbit hole, look up and there's somebody who does this on TikTok who goes into why they think Edgar Degas was the Jack the Ripper. Oh my god, it's Meeksy. It's not Renoir, though. Morisot is not correct. Pickles, that is incorrect. Cézanne, nope. No, of Degas. Hi, Meeksy. Welcome in. We are painting with the worst possible palette ever today. And I thank you for joining me. Please post your links or else, Meeksy, we're going to have a problem. Not a made-up question. Branganar, nope. Degas Reflection, nope. Cassatt is correct. Oh, why are you getting ads? Why are people like getting pre-roll ads? I have ads running. Trash Panda the Caring. Mary Cassatt is correct. Well, I didn't say French Impressionist. I just said Cassatt. Nope. Cassatt was from Scranton, Pennsylvania, and moved to Paris and exhibited with the Impressionists. Supposedly, she had her and Degas might have been romantic for a period of time as well. She was an American. Very known for using Prussian blue. Oh, really? Damn, that sucks. Volkswagen Cassatt. Hi, Ibis. Welcome in. Meeksy, post your links if you're Is Meeksy with us? Don't leave us, Meeksy. Thank you, Maddie. Interesting, yeah. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, I didn't think they'd be in there that long. I do have 3-minute ads though when ads run. Okay, ads are done. Meeksy, are you with us now? I'm so sorry. You had terrible timing, Meeksy. This was not my fault. This was your fault, Meeksy, for being kind to me. I'm doing well, Meeksy. How are you? How was your stream? Post your links, or else Meeksy is another great oil painter who streams a lot. Wonderful artist. Everyone should follow them, or else. Are you alive? Did, yeah. Are you there, Meeksy? Speak to us. Oh, good. Well, that's fun. Meeksy, you better be sharing your links or else. Meeksy, I better see some links from you. Or we're going to have a problem, Meeksy. Good. Everyone, go follow Meeksy on all of her links. All right? Go follow Meeksy everywhere. Or we're all going to have a problem. I'm also going to use Jan's shitty brush. No. Boy, is this brush garbage. I think it's dried. I think there's a clump of paint dried in here. What, you're telling me this is a good brush? I've been better, Meeksy. I've had some computer issues recently that were a real pain in my balls. But we're getting through them. I mean, outside of other really horrible things that have happened, but we're getting through. We're muddling our way through. Exactly. One day at a time. But thank you for rating me. I've lurked you a few times. I haven't come in and say hi, though, so... I apologize I haven't talked to you in a bit, but I hope you've been well. I know you said you are, but it is nice to see you, Meeksy. Boy, is this brush dog shit. I don't know. Not sure yet. I've gotten better, though. Alright, I need another brush. Alright. So, I don't know if you caught this, Meeksy, but we are using the worst palette we could use. Oh, that brush is dry as hell. Might work fine. We are using paints that nobody should use ever. Because of light fastness and archival stuff. So we are using Zinc White, a Yellow Lake color. We are using Alizarin Crimson, Prussian Blue, Dioxazine Purple, and Burnt Umber. We also use solvent in this, which we generally don't do in this stream. Yep. Use solvent today. I know. Apparently, it was 30 degrees in hell today, too, Meeksy. It was 30 degrees in hell today. I couldn't believe it, but that's what happened. 30 degrees in hell, Fahrenheit. I'm not going to hell. I'm in hell, Jan. I'm in hell right now. I'm positive. I am absolutely positive that this is hell. Goddamn right, Amizu. Exactly. No, it's not being here with you. We're all in hell, Maddie. You're telling me this isn't hell? This existence isn't hell? Yeah, same, Ebus. I'm in Illinois. Ebus, like, I'm in a place called Rockford, Illinois, which is basically an hour and 20 west of Chicago. So it gets pretty cold. Oh my God, Cyber! Thank you so much. Jesus Christ, Nancy. Thank you. That's super kind of you. All right, maybe it's not so much of hell right now. Thank you. No. This. Shut up, Manny. This is Anthony. This is Anthony. I'm Anthony Wheeler, and this is a Saturday stream. This is Anthony Wheeler's Saturday. Shut up, Manny. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Now, you better not. You better DM. You gotta stick these streams out. Jesus! God damn it, Maddie. I am not a fucker. I am anything but a nerd. I am not a fucker. I'm not a nerd. Thank you so much again, Maddie and Cyber. That is super generous. I appreciate it. God, I need to mix just more. Yep. You absolutely do. Today's the day, DM. Today's the day. God, painting with solvent on the first layer is almost useless for a blockhead because the colors are nowhere even remotely close. It's basically just like doing a sketch. And I do kind of wish it was still Halloween. Why can't Halloween really be like 2 months? Like, why can't we have 2 Halloweens? Like, why can't November, like, 30... Is right? November doesn't go up to 31st, goes to 30th, right? Why can't November 30th be Halloween 2? Sorry, HR is not approving it. DM, HR is not approving your time off. My hands are tied. My hands are tied, DM. Saturated red's gonna be an issue, so I might bring out your other red, Jan. Zinc white is cold. Prussian blue kind of just permeates everything unless you... Holy shit, thank you, Maddie. Oh! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Maddie, also you get an oily point for that. Oh yeah, Nancy, you get 2 oily points for that. Nancy, you get 2 oily points and Maddie gets a point. Thank you so much. And Jan, one thing I was like kind of curious on thinking of is I thought I was gonna miss solvents a little bit, but honestly, solvents have been incredibly disappointing because it does help with the flow, but man, does it! I want more setup with color than what I had, and it just is so bad in that department. Yeah, I'm not used to it now. It's a nerd. That was called the nerd nuke, Omizu. That was a nerd nuke. Yeah, it just... You know, because also the side effect, remember how I told you, like, you know, solvent disperses oil? Well, you know what oil really helps with, everybody, is the color. So solvents also change your color so much that it won't hold true to the color you see out of your tube if you use solvent, right? So if the pigment doesn't have enough oil, its color is not going to dry true. All right. I do think it's about time for me to take a break, everybody. So we are going to do that. It's all right. Keep swinging, Jan. You miss all the shots you don't take. Don't you do it, Maddie. Don't do it. Don't break things, Maddie. I shall. Don't huff anything either. All right, we're going to take a poop and a cry. All right? We're going to have our poop cry break, everybody. We'll be back in approximately 5 minutes. The figurative break, not literal. I would argue not values, but contrast, Omizu. Contrast. Oh, you know I will, Pickles. No, the crying is not related to the pooping. The crying is because of existential crisis, Ches. Hi, Amelia. I thought it was very cute, so I couldn't resist, all right? All right, everybody, 5 minutes. We'll see you in 5. Aha! Aha! Who pooped? Who pooped? Thank you, Ches. Thank you. Who was scared so much that they pooped? With my sneak attack. You're right. Back to the pile, everybody. We all do. We all do, Amizu. I completely believe you, Pickles. I completely believe you. I need more volume on my paint, so oh, fine. Fine, Maddie. By the way, this might be a redeem in the future, everybody, to do a painting with the shitty palette. In case anybody likes seeing this type of stuff. I'm also going to do one other thing. We're adding this more vibrant red to the palette. It's a little bit of the gap in this palette. This palette's not bad overall as far as color, right? The cold white is a little bit difficult, and this was a gap in this palette. To the scat palette, I'm never painting with my poo, Amy. Not after that time. What do you mean oily points, Maddie? For oily points, yeah. In oily points redeemed to get me to paint with this palette again. Well, Chaz, this came up prior. There was I believe it was a French guy who paints with his poop, and he gets people to buy him for $5,000 a piece. So then he has this video where he goes in to explain that he eats different foods and stuff to get different colors out of his poop. So in the video, they literally show him collecting it out of the toilet and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, they weren't good colors, and the guy was, I mean, he's obviously kind of a con artist. Because he was as pompous as you would expect somebody who paints with their poop to be. And mind you, he wasn't really painting things with it. He was, like, just painting, like, just different color, like, the different colors of his poo as bricks. And that's all it was. It was like he was painting a brick wall. Brick wall. Brick wall. Oh, this brush is not going to work. If anybody knows that reference, if anybody knows the brick wall reference, I will give you I'll give you 10 oily points. Hi, Nordic. Hope you're well. If anybody knows the brick wall reference, you will get 10 oily points. Will this work? Yeah, Maddie, he ate like bell peppers and stuff like that, and he was... It can be Omizu. Nordic, just absolutely disgusting and wonderful. Just absolutely... Nope, not Pink Floyd. Humpty Dumpty, nope. Labyrinth, nope. Listen to what I say. Brick wall. Brick wall. Your hint is it's a horror movie. Horror movie. The Thing? Nope. Not everything that's a horror movie is The Thing for me. I'll say this. Modern audiences would not consider this movie scary. Modern audiences would not consider this movie to be scary. The Blob? No, The Blob is actually... if you see the 80s Blob, that movie is terrifying. And they fucking just straight up kill a kid in that movie. Yes, Amizu, he does. Christine? Nope, not Christine. This movie was more in like the 50s. The movie was more in the 50s, not The Exorcist. Yeah, that Blob movie is terrifying. Well, historically in movies they weren't. A famous anecdote was the original Frankenstein movie. There was a scene where deleted scene where he threw a girl into like a river, and they basically imply that she died from this in the film. And the Boris Karloff Frankenstein. Damn, Nordic, you got it right. Damn, Nordic. Holy shit. Nordic, you get 10 points. Village of the Damned. Good work. Fair enough, DM. But HR is not going to like it that you're trying to find loopholes. Good work. Village of the Damned was a movie about kids who, with their psychic powers, were taking over the town. And there's a scene where he's, I forget the guy's name, was blowing up this building full of these kids at the end of it. And they're like, he's just imagining a brick wall so they can't go into his head to realize what the plan. And then they all blow up. And it was just a scene where it's just like, brick wall. Brick wall. Oh, really? Kennedy, I need to rewatch. I haven't watched it in a long time, but I've watched. I Red Letter Media covered it in a video that I watched somewhat recently. Yeah, kids have like pale eyes and they all have like white hair. Good work, Nordic. Nordic, that was 10 oily points. Brick wall. Yeah, it's the original Village of the Damned that I was talking about. Good night, DM. Children of the Corny Poo. No, that's called Children of the Corn. Brick wall. That's gonna be stuck in my head now. It's a good scene, though. It's a good scene. It's worth watching. But I'll tell you, if you haven't seen The Blob from the 80s, watch that. Oh, welcome back, DM. It's been 8 hours. Welcome back. I actually stopped when you left, DM. So, welcome back. Now you can watch the rest of this. All right, let's talk about horror films. Everybody in the chat, put your favorite horror film. What's your favorite horror movie? There are correct and incorrect answers. Alien's a good one. Hi, Shasta. Alien's great. The first Alien is wonderful. Maddie... There are some scary visuals in it, Maddie, so you might need some help. Jennifer Aniston's first movie Pickles. Jennifer Aniston's first movie, Leprechaun. Well, Amy Jones, we're gonna have to change that, Amy. The Shining. Shining's good. Shining's wonderful. One of my favorite movies of all time. Amy Jo, we're just gonna, you know, it's just gonna have to happen. What are you talking about? You just slept. You just slept. I just rewatched Exorcist 3 the other day, and boy, Exorcist 3 is wonderful. It is such a good film, everybody. If you haven't seen Exorcist 3, it's a high recommend from me. One of the better movies I've watched in a while. I forget how good that film is. Yeah, The Thing is my favorite movie of all time. But see, good horror films are scary, but it's not necessarily about the scares that is why you remember them. Oh, you like Twilight, Kaziki. I get it. Breakin' 2. What was the... Was it actually Break... Was that the name Breakin'? I thought it was something different than Breakin'. They actually did some interesting shots in that film. That was also a Canon film, and Canon films are super interesting. Yeah, and I was telling people to post what their favorite horror films were. Lost Boys is great. Lost Boys is a nostalgia movie. Damn, that's a good list. Misery is a great film. I'm not a fan of Carrie personally. Silence of the Lambs I love. Nosferatu is good. Nordic, if you want to watch something related to Nosferatu, check out a film called Interview with a Vampire. Not Interview with a Vampire. Oh fuck. That was the one with Tom Cruise. I'm not that one. It was what the fuck was it called? There's a vampire movie with John Malkovich. I hate Saw. But Nordic, there is a film with John Malkovich about the making of Nosferatu, and I forget what it's called. The TV show, Amy Jo? Shadow of the Vampire. Thank you, Kaziki. Check out Shadow of the Vampire, Nordic. You'll probably like it if you like Nosferatu. God, I'm getting no flow off my brush right now. That's a good movie, Jan. Blair Witch is an interesting film. You know, it's a hard film to appreciate in the current context because of how influential it was. But, you know, it is worth a watch to see kind of the first. Was Eddie Izzard in Shadow of the Vampire? It's a good concept. And once again, it's one of those movies that was kind of like made worse by history of people parodying it or basically copying it, right? Like the found footage, the concept of found footage films. Blair Witch for a while, though, was the most profitable movie of all time relative to its budget and how much money it made. Yeah, it does. I haven't seen that one, though, but I know about it. You watched the Blair Witch porn parody, Pickles? I'm not familiar with that one, Chez. Well, yeah, that happened a few times. So there's a... I don't recommend this film, but it has its place in history. It's called Cannibal Holocaust. Cannibal Holocaust, which was a 70s movie, I believe. Very gory. Like, ultra gory. And a court in Italy brought the director on charges and forced him to bring in one of the actors because people thought it was a snuff film. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that film. I don't like films that are based solely on gore as like a function of entertainment. Like, I think those Terrifier movies are dog shit. Well, they also killed a turtle in the making of that movie too. Now the director has come out and said he regrets doing that, but you know, that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, that you should be forgiven for it. Yeah, the movie Cannibal Holocaust, an Italian horror film from the, I believe, 70s. They had like a dead turtle in the scene, and apparently they actually killed it for filming. Well, of course, Maddie. I mean, that's what, like, what makes a horror good is not necessarily the kills, or like, there are films that are just about killing, right? Like a lot of the Friday the 13th, the what Freddy became, right? It was like the enjoyment was the kills, but I don't find that enjoyable. That's why I like The Thing. The Thing has really, like, why The Thing is such a good film to me has nothing to do about the kills. It has to do with the story. No, I'm not. I don't think they did, man. Amizu. I don't think they ate it. I think they literally just did it for filming. I think Saw. I really think Saw is not a good movie. Not a fan. Yeah, Nordic, check out Shadow of the Vampire. Shadow of the Vampire or Shadow of a Vampire. It's one of those two. Nordic, I think if Nosferatu had that effect on you, check it out. You'll like it, if that's your thoughts. Really, Maddie? Huh. I mean, it was great for the time period, and I think you had... Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about Saw, Pickles. I thought that was Nordic for a second. I don't like cheap gimmicks. Interesting, Amy. Amy, I would really like to see your thoughts on The Thing, but you probably would be very scared. Yeah. Well, that's what's so lazy about it, Ches. And that's why, like I said, The Exorcist 3, older horror films tend to not rely on cheap jump scares, right? That one's fine. They did some interesting filming stuff in that series. Like in the third one, they did some really interesting video, like cinematography. Interestingly enough. No, The Thing is not. The Thing was originally a story from the 50s. There's a movie called The Thing from Another World, and then John Carpenter remade it. But no, it was not a Stephen King story. The new It's, I'm not a fan of the new It's. I have nostalgia for the old TV series. That is crazy, Nordic. I just put paint on my leg. Didn't he do After Dark? Wasn't that John Carpenter was After Dark? Or Near Dark or whatever? Yeah. I mean, frankly, the exact area, though, is not really relevant to the story as long as it was cold and isolating, right? Oh, The Mist. Yeah, The Mist was a John Carpenter film, the original one. "13 Ghosts" is nostalgic, but it's not a good movie. Zen Village? No, I'm not familiar. I know The Village. Do you mean The Village? I hate The Village. I hate that film. I saw that in theaters. Boy, did it piss me off. I hate The Village. Amy Jo, the Doctor Who has been inspired by the Thing. Other shows and movies have been, like, there's an X-Files episode that directly kind of copies the thing a bit. It's a very, you know, just kind of like how, like, The Exorcist has been parodied. It has, like, elements of it like that. I thought The Village was dog shit, personally. I thought it was lazy. I thought the twist was only there for the sake of being a twist. More problems with the story itself. And I'm not an automatic M. Night Shyamalan hater because I actually really like Signs. That's a fun one. Hi, Schmuckleberry. I really like Signs as a movie. Well, so Nordic, speaking of influenced by The Thing, Waters of Mars is one of them. Waters of Mars, though, is a terrifying episode. He's done some real garbage. He's done some real dog poo. But he did some cinema-changing stuff. Like, The Sixth Sense changed movies forever. It just straight up did. Chaz, it is worth your time. No. I mean, there's elements, don't get me wrong, Amy Jo, but I wouldn't consider that to be the thing. Because in that one, the monster was not as devious. So the thing is basically an alien that creates perfect copies. So people who can talk, speak, essentially have the personality of the person who they take over. So where in that episode of Doctor Who, they're not necessarily trying to be devious, I would say. If that makes sense. But I love that episode of Doctor Who. That's one of my favorites. That and the Crying Angels. Yeah, well, that's what Waters of Mars, right? It's like a disease. In The Thing, it's not a disease. It is an alien who is actively trying to deceive the people who are isolated in the Antarctic. And so it really goes in on the paranoia of the isolation, like Alien, but in a much more, I think, even more effective way. Yeah, I love the Weeping Angels. Yeah, no, Invasion of the Body Snatchers is a very big close relative to the thing, right? Things aren't as they seem. People aren't as they seem. Alien 1 and 2 are definitely worth a very serious watch. Two of the most influential movies of all time. And Amy Jo, crazy hot Sigourney Weaver. Crazy hot Sigourney Weaver. Oh, really, Kennedy? I watched the first season of Fringe. Not no Orphan Black, just the first season of Fringe. Crazy hot Maddie. Crazy hot Sigourney Weaver. Oh, interesting. Yeah. You know, it didn't grip me, but I tried watching that a while ago. And just so everybody knows, this is a very pro super hot Sigourney Weaver stream. If you disagree, you can get the hell out of here. Just get out. Oh, I messed up the counter. Damn it. -1 perverts. What have you done, Amy Jo? Amy Jo just killed all the perverts. She made it so the perverts don't exist anymore. Amy Jo, our resident pervert, Amy Jo, out perverted the other perverts that they all died. No, Amy was lurking with the perverts and killed them all. This is a sad day, everybody. Amy Jo's strength of perversion was so high that it killed all the other perverts. Amy Jo in cold blood killed all the perverts. Don't act like you don't want to hear it, Amizu. I don't know how we're ever going to financially recover from this. Are you, Amy? Amy, I do trust you, but we got to look at the evidence. pretty damning evidence. We have 138 dead perverts right now. And you also killed a future one already? I have no clue, Maddie. I'm going to be destitute. I'm going to be destitute. True. Oh shit, we were just in an ad break? I don't know, Maddie. What am I gonna do?
I want to ask you a bunch of questions. I want to have them answered immediately.
What are your questions? Anyone can do this. If you want to look up historical trivia, you can stump me for oily points. I've only seen a couple places on this fact, but I think it's true based on earlier evidence with other places. Sure. I will be charitable, Pickles. During the Renaissance, what kind of plant was consumed in various forms to restore eyesight by painters and artists? I have no clue, and I want to know. It's probably something that doesn't work at all. 5? You are kind, Pickles. All right, Pickles. Rosemary. Rosemary. No? Okay. What type of plant? It's probably something fucked up. It's a shrub, technically. A shrubbery! Honestly, Pickles, I don't... Oh my god! What the hell, Maddie? I don't have good answers for you. I can't even think of what would constitute as a shrubbery. Pickles, I want to hear the answer, so I give up. Less than less than 6 letters? I can't think of anything. I'm gonna give that Pickles. Yeah, Ches can guess. Of course, Ches can guess and get the point too. I'll give a point if Ches gets it right. You're welcome. Sage, Maddie can guess too. Rue. I'm not familiar. You'll rue this day, Pickles. I'm not familiar with that one. Crushed rue leaves are placed in the ear canal to relieve earaches and headaches. Externally, rue is... Interesting. My love opened the door. Some people keep repeating that you'll never fall in love. My love opened the door. Shit. Yeah, so it was something fucked up.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Are you young? You'll never fall in love. Why? I still doubt it, Jan. Jan, how'd you find your stretcher bars, by the way? I mean, if they ship enough of it. Too bright. Still too fucking bright. Jesus Christ. Interesting. No, late colors are still shit, Jan. They're still dog shit. Just because I make beautiful artworks. I don't know if this is the right color. Still seems too bright, huh? How'd you get the... Did somebody make the stretcher bars, though, for you? Like, how'd you get stretcher bars that big? Sounds good, Pickles. Yeah, why were you late? You did this to me. I do have an idea though. So what I'm gonna do, Jan, is I'm gonna put it in the sun and I'm gonna take a picture of it every day. Unbelievable. You mean a five-hander, Ches. Well, we're talking about the proverbial third hand, Ches. Not yet, Jan. Not yet. All right. We're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. It's 5:07. What time did I start? 2:30? Yeah. 2.5 hours? Not bad. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We all got to take another poo, I know. No, we're pooping. Maddie, we're all pooping. Estoy pooping. The expectations here, Ches. Alright. Alright, about 5 minutes. And we'll see everybody after a word from our sponsors. Figure it out. Figure it out, Chez. Jump scare! Jesus! Oh my god! Scary! Cheap jump scare. Motherfucker. Senor Sal. Welcome in. Well, you rated me earlier, right? Pretty sure you did. So I jump scare you and then you murder me. Don't fucker me. Is that how this goes? Not a fail. I get no respect. No respect at all. All right, yeah, I mean that's what I should take out of this. Oh, hi Jake. Yeah, no, I'm still pooping as I'm talking. That is true. And we're done. Okay, let me take off the pooping. All right. All right. We ready to continue, everybody? Are we all ready to continue? You've never talked on the phone to somebody, Ches, while you're pooping? Oh, if you can't talk. Sorry, I think you said if you can talk. I'm like, what? Cut the log. I did misread. I did misread, Ches. All right. So everybody, check out my originals on Etsy. They're going fast. They're going fast, everybody. They're just flying off the shelves. It will be the best investment you ever make. Because Jan's already planning to kill me to increase the value of his paintings. We know that. Yeah, see, I know. I know what you're planning. So everybody should buy paintings now before I get murdered. Now, my paintings are the best single best investment you can make right now. Because Lord knows I'm on a lot of people's lists. Fair, true, Jake. What I'm saying is people... See, Jake, you have what, 2 of my paintings now? Good investments, because when I get killed... And I know several of you are planning it. Yeah, tell that to people who murdered me constantly. Yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna print that. Oh, I can go to the library and print that. I gotta look up. Oh, that's a hair. Yeah, I know. I'm just broke until I sell my place. So once I sell my other place, I will buy a printer. I had a showing yesterday. I have a showing next week, but no offers yet. Possibly. Possibly, Dio. I mean, we'll see how I feel at the end of the stream, huh? But I have the hot tub set up. Idea. How are you today? I'm doing all right, Tia. I'm doing all right. It does, doesn't it? We are using the terrible paints today, Dia. We are going to try and make the color fade on this one. And so we're going to put this painting in sunlight. And we're going to see how fast we can make it fade and crack. Well, I didn't get these paints. Jan provided the paints. And I said if he provided the paints, I'd do this. And so I'm honoring my word. For science! And to show people that I'm not making this stuff up. However, I am painting pretty thickly. So, like, I am... If you were to use these paints, painting thick is the best way to avoid color fading. So we'll see how the color will fade. Yeah, what I'm going to do, Mud, is I'm going to take pictures every day of it. I'm going to like post, and I'm going to post them and share them. So I'm going to document it. Fuck. When did that happen? Exactly. Go. Okay. All right, Dio. I think it's super cool. I'm going to point to myself on this one. Okay. Being condescended to. I gotta making neutrals is tough, but I wanna capture this silver.
Prank him, John.
Done being pranked. Nothing. Let's see. Let's see.
Outain T-Drag off Utan T-Dragon.
Hi, Outernet. Welcome in. Welcome in. Morning. Some people keep repeating. But you'll never fall in love. I'm way better than Amaranth. I'm way better than Amaranth, especially for perverts. Yeah, no, it's a term of endearment. It's a term of endearment. That's part of, well, obviously, Ches, you haven't seen my oily fans. And I take offense to that. Because, frankly, my oily fans is disgusting. My oily fans is just filthy. All those camera views, Ches, and you say I leave stuff up to the imagination? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can you believe this, everybody? Oh, they do love it. You wouldn't believe my DMs. Nope, these are perverted. Getting quiet. I'm getting quiet. My apologies. I blame Greenbag. Where is Greenbag? I haven't seen Greenbag in a while. Always planning something. Oh, he got neutered? That's probably good. That's probably a good thing. Oh, so did he got a vasectomy? All right, here's a trivia for an oily point, everybody. What days of the year in the United States do the most amount of vasectomies happen in the United States? I'll give whoever gets it right 2 oily points. Nope, not the week before Valentine's Day. Father's Day, nope. Nope. Not that either. Can't tell you. I don't remember, Maddie. I don't remember when my birthday is. Nope. I knew this would stump all y'all. Good Friday? No. April 1st? Nope. It's very close to April 1st, though. Monday, Thursday? Nope. How about this? It's a day that I take off as well. That I won't stream on because I enjoy it quite a bit. Easter? Nope. Who enjoys Easter? $4.20? Nope. I don't smoke the marijuanas. National Nudism Day? Nope. March 31st? Nope. Your next hint is it's in March. It is in March. How about this? The date changes every year. The date changes every year. It's not the Ides of March. So it's an event. It's an event that happens every year. There it is. Mudworks gets it right. March Madness, the National College Basketball Tournament. Statistically, the highest scheduling rates for vasectomies for men in the United States, because the first 4 days of the tournament are all in a row, and they go all day, and the healing, it takes approximately 3 days to heal from a vasectomy. March Madness, kind of sassy. March Madness. Which I love. My love, open the door. Mud, you get an additional 2 oily points. Man, what do you mean, man? I love March Madness.
The space between the button balls.
I think people like that sound alert, huh? Because I've been called a taint more times than I ever have. I am not tainted, all right? Oh my god. How dare you? Never consider what I might be, how I feel being called a taint. Unbelievable, Maddie. Unbelievable. Oh, I hate it so much. Tell me why ain't nothing but. Who wants to get Backstreet Boys stuck in their head? You are my fire, the one desire, believe. Look at that, gotta follow for that. Lucas G, welcome in. Sonic Sanviata. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. Which white is better, zinc or tat? Titanium white is way better. Zinc is, you should throw out any zinc white that you are using. Coincidentally, I'm using zinc white today as a make the worst palette as you could possibly have. If you are using zinc white, throw it out. So zinc white, I'll elaborate because I know that's abrupt. Zinc white causes oil to dry brittle, which causes cracking and delamination. I also would recommend, if you have titanium white that has it as an additive, to not use it either. The best white you can use is lead white. The single best, and it's the single best paint you can use for the health of your painting. Correct. That's why I say it's the best one. Lead white is the single best paint you can use because of its archival nature. Now, I will say, though, white is an unfortunate situation because titanium white itself is not very archival. And, you know, I understand, you know, people being weary of using lead white because of the toxicity. But just know that if you are basically over 25, you have very little risk with the exposure you get from using lead white. You know, basically I'm saying is as long as you're not eating it and directly consuming it, or not being like not being terrible with your like hygiene with it around, then it's actually not a very significant risk. The reason why lead has been a problem in the past in the United States is because it was in gas and people were breathing in lead. And it was in water pipes at a higher rate than it is now. But you would have to consume a pretty significant amount of lead accidentally for you to, with a developed brain. Now, lead is most dangerous for developing brains. So if you are, if you have children around and you are worried about exposure, but it also is something that can be fixed with like proper hygiene. The way I'm using hygienic in this context, Dia, is that like I clean my palette, I use gloves, right? I wash my hands, right? I do things like that to limit my exposure. Don't eat the paint. Damn it, Stiff Snake. God, you're the worst. Thank you, Laura. Laura Kacha. That's how we balance things out, right? It's the balance of contrast that will bring the realism that we want. But one thing, and I've done this a couple paintings in a row where like I picked pretty dark. So like my painting setup is very dark. So here, right? I'm painting from life here. And I've kind of made it too dark as a whole. That makes balancing contrast pretty difficult at times. No worries, Mud. Have fun. Are you watching the show or the movie? The movie's great. If nobody's seen the movie, if you haven't seen the movie, I really strongly suggest watching the movie. Oh, nice. I've only seen through season 3. But anyway, go have fun. Thanks, Mud.
I said good day!
Good day. We probably got about another hour on this, so. Shibidi-da-bop-bop. Oh my god! Paniki! That was not a great mark. How you doing, bud? Oh wait, did Paniki... Sorry, did I miss a raid? Oh, I'm sorry. Welcome in, Paniki. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. Jesus Christ. Welcome in. I was in the zone. I was in the zone. Paniki, share your links or else. Thanks, Paniki. Perfect. Everyone go follow Paniki or else. Or else we're going to have a huge problem. Peterbilt Bladesmith. Thank you for the follow. You don't want to know, Maddie. Welcome in, Peter. Thank you so much for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any complaints, leave them at the goddamn door. All right? We are not taking complaints. Ever! At the door, Maddie. Oh my God! Amanda Claire! Well, that's too bad. That's too bad, Alvo. You could throw that right in the trash! Hi, Amanda. Welcome in. The trash. Welcome in. Amanda, thank you so much for the raid. If you have any questions, please... Wait, questions? No. Give me your links. If I don't see a link from you, I swear upon our Lord and Savior David Bowie. Don't you crickets me. No. Maddie, you will never know. Because you can't handle it. That's fine. That's fine, Amanda. Good. Everyone go follow that account, especially if you want to see not safe for work stuff. Just like Paninky Dinky's OnlyFans. Thank you. You can't? We were making Christmas cards? Awesome. Well, thank you, Peterbilt.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
How dare you, Amanda? Come in here and just claim you're being repressed. So you see, got this set up right here. Painting from life. So paint what we see. Paint what we see. You absolutely cannot, Maddie. Oh, it's oppressed. Repressed. Repressed. You come in here like you own the place. Damn it, Amanda. But thank you for the raid. That's very kind of you. Yeah. Good. I don't know why people follow me in the first place. Hi, Rizabon. Thank you, Martin. Appreciate it. Froze. So for anybody who's not know, we're using the worst oil paint colors that you can. As in, you should not, if you are using any of the colors I'm painting with, you should throw them in the trash. Or only use them for practice stuff, because These colors are not archival, and I'm actually going to be putting this. I'm going to be putting this painting in the sun to get it to fade. So, okay. All right. And those colors are zinc white, yellow lake, alizarin crimson, Prussian blue, dioxazine purple. No, it's the same as painting normally, Riz. It's just that it's just a demonstration on how choosing the right pigments can make a long-term have long-term ramifications on your painting. The yellow is, and this red is a light color too. Alizarin crimson and Prussian blue are not light colors; they're just historically not light fast. I normally don't use solvent when I paint, and today we use solvent. But the solvent's frankly not going to have a huge effect on this painting because I am covering up with pretty thick paint. Well, you know, as far as inspiration is concerned, I never think about it as inspiration, Peterbilt. I just think of it as doing something I enjoy. Right? I paint because I enjoy it first and foremost. No other reason. And that's, you know, that's why I paint, because I love to paint. So, like, I'll say this, and, you know, I know some people need inspiration, like, regard, but, yeah, I don't personally have issues with that, because, I enjoy it, right? So, point being is, I always advise people to make sure that, you know, you're doing this because you enjoy it. Hi, Honest Gamer. How you doing, bud? Hansi Yellow, Pigment Yellow 1, and Pigment Yellow 3 are not very stable yellows. It certainly is an L, though. Yeah, it actually is worse in watercolor, Shasta. I read a like kind of a test, a series of tests done on it, and Hansi Yellow was a very poor performer in oils and in watercolors. Yeah, and like, and that's the thing. Like, I've heard people struggle with motivation, and I just tell them, like, maybe what you're trying to do is not something you actually enjoy doing. I mean, Shasta, that bismuth yellow. Prussian blue is not good in watercolors either. That's an exceptionally poor performer. That and alizarin crimson in watercolor are exceptionally poor performers. Oh, interesting.
And that's a fact.
Ooh, random historical paint fact. Cool. I hope you have fun doing it. Alright, random historical paint fact. Let's talk regarding some of the paints we're using today, huh? So, zinc white. Yeah. Zinc white is actually a pigment we've known existed for a while. I believe dating back to the 1300s, we knew it could be used as a pigment, but they didn't have a great way, they didn't know how to manufacture it. But zinc white is made from zinc oxide, which is also one of the main ingredients in calamine lotion. Calamine lotion, everybody. And it is responsible for discovering several other very important paints, including the cadmium colors. How that goes is a pharmacist, I guess, suspected that some calamine lotion had arsenic in it, and with that they ran a test on it. And I forget what test that they did on it, but what ended up happening is it started turning yellow. And they thought that that was the presence of arsenic, because arsenic in mineral form is a bright yellow, and that's historically called orpiment. Okay? But what they actually discovered was cadmium and cadmium yellow, specifically. And that test directly led to the discovery of cadmium pigments and synthetic arsenic paint, which they call King's Yellow. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one for trivia earlier. So yeah, now zinc, once again, is very problematic in oils. Once again, it causes paint to the oil to dry, very brittle, and cause the paint to crack. If you've ever seen cracked paint, it is because the oil layer has gotten very brittle and the forces around it have stressed the paint to where it cracked, kind of like how concrete cracks, right? Okay. Okay, other paints. Alizarin Crimson and Prussian Blue were the two first synthetic pigments ever synthesized or synthesized chemically. Synthesized chemically. We had other synthetic pigments that, but were not made synthetic. Some of those are like lamp black, which is made from soot, right? Shields green and emerald green.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh, thank you, Jan. I am not a fucker. Not at all. Okay. So yeah, some fun facts about Prussian Blue. It was originally synthesized using oxblood. And it can be made using oxblood. It's not a particularly great version of the pigment. However, it is doable. I forget what specifically is in oxblood that allows this to be able to happen, but it can. Alizarin Crimson's color was largely inspired by one of the more famous lake colors, cochineal red and Kermes red, which were very popular in the Renaissance, and those two colors were made by creating dyes from cochineal beetles and Kermes beetles. Let's see. What else? I don't know much about dioxazine purple. But I think that's enough for now. Are you satisfied, Maddie, with that? All right. Okay. See that. We've been making good time on this, huh? Making good time. Well, I mean, the colors are still, like, they're still good colors, as in, like, the colors are very workable. Like, that's not the trouble here, right? We're just gonna see how it fades. Thank you, Mizu. Shoulder's getting tired. Do we need to do anything else, everybody? Thank you, Dio. All right. Ta-da! Let's see one more thing. Thank you, kinda. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. Yeah, right. Well, let's clean up. Let's clean up. Thank you all for hanging out. Yeah, right. So don't use these. If you have these paints on your these colors on your palette, don't use them, or else you will probably have paintings that don't stand the test of time. As in, zinc white can cause cracking within 2 to 3 years. All right. These colors with direct sunlight and how much you thin them down. The more you thin them down, the faster they'll fade. So actually, with how thick I painted, we might not have a ton of color fading. At least early, right? But if I ass blast it with sun, you know, but we're gonna monitor it for a few months. And yeah. So next painting stream will probably be Monday, everybody. Monday. I should be. Pickles, are you here? Well, we're probably doing a photo. We're going to paint from a photo for the first time in a long time. I owe Pickles a painting of a photo they selected, and that should be next. I just got to make sure that's if this new monitor that I got from Goodwill will actually works as I hope it does. And we don't have to wipe the D today, everybody. No D wiping for you. Because we weren't using lead today. So, I'm sorry. I know that's why you're all here. My apologies. Okay. Alright, let's find somebody to raid, huh? I'm sorry, Dia.
Move this man! Move this man!
Alright. Who is on? Poison Jackal. Blue Skittle. Not a lot of people on tonight, huh? I'm aware, Maddie. Well then let's raid we'll raid Poison Jackal. Let me just double check one thing. Yep, we're gonna raid a Poison Jackal. You right? Or Poison Jackal, not a Poison Jackal. Him. All right, everybody. So, where's the button to actually like start raiding? Just going by time, I guess. Okay. Well, I hope you had a good time, because I sure did. And I might stream a game tomorrow if anybody wants to watch. Might stream a game. We'll see, but next painting stream is on Monday. Attendance is mandatory based on the country you live in. Check your local authorities to see if it's mandatory. And yeah. Four and a half hours. That's all it took. Only 4.5 hours for this. So, alright, we got about 15 seconds. Oh, I should have rated from there, not from my phone. That's why. Bye, everybody. Oh, bye-bye.